Yo, what's up, Vaughn? What's up, Arc Force? Sorry for the long intro. Was getting some chocolate milk for the wifey. Okay. So, I think it was either an original or Soto yesterday made a suggestion about the music. He was just like, bro, why don't you just download that shit so we don't have to deal with all these fucking Budweiser ads and all this shit. And I was like, you know what? That's pretty dang smart. So it took me like an hour and a half, but I went ahead and downloaded over 200 tracks. And we should have no more ads for the foreseeable future. So let's get it going. We're going to be facing off against the Elite Four. I made a fatal fucking mistake yesterday, which is I made it through the stupid puzzle. I got in there, I healed up, and I ran through the door. I didn't save. And then I lost the first one, healed up, went through the door, and I saved once I went through the door, and it closed behind me. So I'm stuck in there when I get in the game. I'm way under leveled. I'm super underprepared, and I'm about to get in there just to get my ass clapped. And yeah, that's how it's gonna go. Machete, bro, you're still around? I'm not saying like I thought you'd be gone. I'm saying like you still follow the channel? That's crazy, bro. How you been? Are you still? I mean, I'm not gonna try to dox you. You still out where you used to be? How's it going? Man, game up.
So many I've got to pull up both read.
Chillin', that's what's up. Mm-hmm. That's what's up. I mean, shit. I have done a lot of growing, you know, evidently. I have my own place now. Still streaming because it's just what I like to do. Yeah. So hang out on Discord pretty much every day, talking to my friends. Yep, so as you can see, we're stuck in here with Lorelei. We can't get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck.
Wait, so how do you do that? How do you do the preview?
What do you mean how to do the preview? Oh, like that happens automatically with this version. It's built into it. Yeah, you're the generation before. You're cooked. We're absolutely cooked. I'm locked in here. You want to see my party? It's terrible. Watch this. Level 41 Executor, which I had to give a bunch of candy on the way in here. 40 Lapras, 53 Charizard, 31 Nidoking, 43 Houdini or Kadabra, and a 32 Snorlax. And that's not it. Their movesets aren't great, man. Metronome, Dream Eater, Future Sight, and Psychic. I was really hoping when I taught him Dream Eater that he'd learn something that would make them go to sleep, and he just never did. So like that didn't end up working out. Now Snorlax though, even though he's really underleveled, he's the one that you can catch over by the bridge. And so he came with some pretty good moves. He came with Yawn, Rest, and Snore, and these can be combined for a pretty good, like, you know, make him fall asleep, and then you fall asleep and then hit a Snore, which makes him flinch. Not every time, but it could make them flinch. But Yeah, I'm getting cooked. I've already lost to her once yesterday, and I'm about to lose again. Like, there's literally nothing I can do. And then, like, right before I came in here, I spent like like 30-40k on revives, max heals, and all that shit. And I was like, am I about to spend like 10k in supplies on just the first one? I was like, no, I'm just gonna lose, like, go train. So that's what we're gonna do right now. So we're just gonna lose with dignity, put our tail between our legs, and go train.
Oh wait.
Uh,
I have it.
it might be Glennon. No, it was Glennon. No, you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, it was Galar region. So yeah.
Oh, wait, for the people in my house, they. You guys are not part of the house, right? Oh
My
God.
my fiance's favorite Pokemon, at least. It's kind of hard to have a favorite, but one of the ones that she has in like the top 5 is Mimikyu, and I got her into playing the old games again. She's playing through Pokemon Crystal right now. Well, not like right now she's playing The Sims, but she is currently playing through it. Like, that's the game she's playing through, and she wants to catch a Mimikyu, and I'm like, you're playing the wrong gen for that, unfortunately. But actually, we have Sword and Shield. It's in the living room, because I bought Shield and you bought Sword, right? You should. You could play it on your. We can put it on your monitor, or you can just play it on your Switch on your desk. You could literally prop it up right here, and play like this, and have a YouTube video over here.
Oh, fantastic.
You really could.
Oh my God, I'm gonna do that.
Couple goals. He's calling us couple.
Oh, I thought you said apple ball. I was like,
Wow.
you didn't-
What's he doing? Oh yeah, we have a cat. He showed up on a cold October night last year, and he, oh my God, you woke him up, and he just wanted somewhere to rest. So now we have a cat. Fuck, it one shot my ass. That was a higher level too. Fuck. Doesn't do shit. Ice Beam wouldn't do shit against it either. Confuse Ray would do something if it hits. Continues to hail. Wait, is it not hitting because of the hail?
Oh, baby.
Oh my God, did you give him a treat? Or did he grab it? We'll try him out, but I think he's gonna get one shot. Oh my God, he didn't get one shot.
Right.
Hit a psychic on him? Oh, fuck. I thought I was doing something for a minute. Hit a surf? Are you kidding me? Hit a Confuse Ray on his ass. Pokemon? No, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, you haven't been here for the past few days, Machete, but the I've been on a hiatus. Where hold it before break it pieces at the ridges. I was essentially on a hiatus because I didn't really have time for streaming and stuff, but economy does what economy does, and I got time now, so you know, that's what we're doing. And let's see. And so I was basically dealing with like a whole bunch of like, oh damn, I don't remember how that setting was set. I don't remember how the microphone was set. I don't remember how the noise gate. I don't remember, a bunch of shit, and I had to figure it all out. Damn, I had to figure it all out. Essentially, as I went, like as I was doing everything, as opposed to like. Essentially, I'm like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be free, so while I am, let me knock this all out, But then because I've rushed through it, like I said, I'm like, shit, I have no clue how to do that, how to do this, how to do that. And so for the past few days, I've been having ads play through Spotify because I don't have Spotify Premium. And for the music, you guys would hear ads every 10 minutes. And then because I've been on Spotify free for so long, I don't hear the ads. But then you guys do, so people would be like, "Oh, bro, why are we listening to a Budweiser ad right now?" And I'd be like, "Oh, what? Oops, my bad. I gotta mute that." Because later on, when you go back to watch the VOD, that section will be muted out because of the YouTube filters. So it's like if I don't catch it, then the YouTube video gets like, not a copyright strike, but it gets like a mark on it that there's copyrighted content. So it's like. I've been struggling trying to get it all put together, but I think today it's like music's good. It's all both the YouTube I'm streaming on. I have a Pokemon channel now called the Pokemon Whale. I'm streaming on that channel on YouTube. I'm streaming on this channel on YouTube. I'm streaming on the original Twitch channel, and I'm streaming on the Pokemon Whale Instagram. So it's like they're all working. The music's working. We should be good. You know what I mean? Chat's working because I was also having issues with chat. Actually, I don't have Instagram chat pulled up, but I have 0 viewers, so I should be good. Dragon Rage. Shockwave that always inflicts 40 HP. Guaranteed 40? Is that really worth it? I don't think that's worth it.
No, like.
Both Slash and Aerial do more damage than Dragon Rage. And they have higher TP. Jack Link?
Yeah, Jack. Get this and we found out like.
I think we're just gonna not learn Dragon Rage. Genuinely think Slash is better than Dragon Rage.
I think it.
Yeah.
Game.
Yeah.
Just cool. Now, you know, or some
They take place. The games take place. Remember how the remakes of the game, right? They literally take place in the same exact thing. It's the same exact story, just a little more polished. So think about it like GTA 4, right? And then remember GTA 4, the Ballad of Gay Tony, and GTA 4, the MC mission. Do they take place in the same game?
Yeah.
They're DLC. That's part of the same game, but you don't play it unless you buy the or the Platinum Edition comes with the DLC. 4 and 4 is base game, and then there's the Ballad of Gay Tony and the MC whatever, which are post game DLC that you can apply. Basically it was that where it's essentially like a it has extra content / extra polishing, but it takes place in the exact same universe. So yeah, the maps are the same if you're talking about the same generation. Different maps for sure. Completely different generation.
Oh.
Alright, let's go train.
Well, I'm already trained.
That one is I think like Gen 7 or 8 or something, and Crystal is Gen
I already.
Silver and Gold is Gen 3. Gen 3. Oh, let me save outside of the fucking place instead of inside of the place, because otherwise my save file is going to continue to be inside of that cursed place with Lorelei. What's up? It does? It does? Oh wow, it does. I didn't realize Sword and Shield did that. I literally played Sword and Shield for all of... No, I made it. I basically just defeated the first gym and was like, man,
Oh, you edited. Yep.
I was like, or not the first gym, I'm sorry. That's the one where you go to the big safari area and then you go to the big city and yeah, no, I was just kind of caught up over the fact that they basically safari zoned the whole thing, and I was like, wait, this is it? They just safari zoned it? That's it? I was like, what the hell? You basically there isn't much to it. It's basically just one straight line and that's it. I was like, where's the dungeons? Where's everything else, you know?
I. Oh, but you.
Played Battlefront for like 3 months and just stopped. Is that the new
I died.
the new Battlefront? I don't remember what even happened. Battlefront. I think I own Battlefront 4. I also only played it for like a little bit and was like, well, it seems great, but also I can't even like spawn in for longer than 15 seconds before I'm instantly taken out, and I don't know if it's a I don't know if it's a because it's been out for so long, if it's a common issue because like there's just hackers everywhere, or if genuinely people are just that cracked and because if people really are that insane, like I'm
What the, is my house like a house? I get it. I one. I seven.
Wait, I'm sorry, the Geode had a self-destruct? What the hell?
My farm. Like.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Oh. What's Freddy?
be. As much as I want to level Snorlax right now, he doesn't seem to be very effective. Nidoking has Earthquake. I can go ahead and put Nidoking here. And then I should give one of these XP share. Are you winning, son? No, bro. I'm training because I got my ass handed to by Lorelei. I did. That's the meme. Someone said, "Are you winning?" And I said, "Are you winning, son?" XP share. Use it. Give it to Snorlax. Dude, why am I so dumb? I just realized that I have a leftover that I picked up when I caught Snorlax. I gave it to Gyarados. I could give my leftovers to Snorlax so that he could be regenning in the middle of the fight. Oh, I'm so stupid. I gotta go grab that from the PC whenever I can. I just gotta make sure I do that. I'm gonna give him the XP share for now, and then I gotta swap that out for when we go in there and fight. I'm winning. I just got Shiny Paris like an hour ago. 2,200 encounters later. Was that the exact 22? Like, did you whatchamacallit? Did you keep track? Do you have like a clicker you were clicking to keep track of how many? To see how many times it resets it took? Go to the other Snorlax location. Where was the other one? Stopped counting after 2100 from yesterday. It was getting tiring, low-key. I can't see how it wouldn't get tiring. Yo, what up, Unoriginal? Good to have you back. Oh, guess what? There's no more ads. I fixed it. I downloaded. That's it, I downloaded the playlist that we usually listen to. So now we don't have to worry about the freaking ads. No more Budweiser. No more what that one person you said about the we call it not insurance. Body slam. Ooh.
Oh.
I don't think so. Let me see. Intuit TurboTax? I don't remember. 85 power, accuracy of 100. The user drops his full body on the foe. It may leave the foe paralyzed. Rest is pretty OP. It could replace Snore for an extra offensive move, but Snore, I actually might replace Snore because no, I don't know. It doesn't seem to do much once you get up to the yeah, exactly. Mappy's gone. And the once we get up to the higher level Mons, they all have pretty high HP, so having like a 40 an attack that hits for 40 doesn't seem to be that effective. Down from Lavender Town, left from Celadon. Okay. Oh yeah. I blocked the little observation area, whatever it's called. Doing pretty good. Playing The Sims. Apparently, there was a DLC that they released where you can be royalty. So she's playing through that for the first time, having fun.
Get out of my
apparently there's just strangers at her house. I'm like, I think,
No, it's royalty.
I think,
Gabriella, stop
oh, they're
asking
fellow
me
royals.
That's that's different. And she's even expected to get it.
Yeah. Let me know if the music's too loud. I can always turn it on just a smidge. Debating that body slam. But the thing is, the snore is kind of, well, never mind. I literally just, accidentally fast forwarded through it. Actually, technically, I can just revert to my save. And, revert to my save. Get it back. But I don't really. Snore is useful. It's just it feels like it's not useful so far. Maybe I just need to level him up so that it is useful. I don't know. I'm talking out of my butt. What banner just got shiny pairs? Yeah. Is that the I forgot, was that the only shiny you have in that save, or are you doing kind of like a Nuzlocke thing where you're getting one shiny per route? I think you told me that's what you were doing. Actually, can I fly from Victory Road and be back to Victory Road, or do I have to cross through this Route 23 every time? Now you can rest. For real though. His fingers, bro. I bet you it was the fingers he was using to mash the reset. They're cramping up. Oh wait, I need to actually have what's his face? A Pokemon with flies to be able to fly out of here. If I'm able to fly out of here. Pause it. Go up. We can honestly leave you so that we can level. Draw. This one is Shading. That's what I'm trying to figure out if I can. Yeah. How is chocolate milk, by the way? You haven't told me anything about it. My trainer ID is cracked or something. What? Like this? Oh, you finished it already? Glad you liked it. Nice. Yeah. 7K resets for 3 shinies, not bad.
Okay. I know what
Dang. Fucking A. What are your 3 shinies? Or I guess the other 2 other than the Paris. Gonna say some crazy shit like your starter's a shiny too. I can't imagine how many resets you'd have to do for your starter. Pokemon. Yeah, ding. Fly. Oh, we can just fly back to Victory Road. Oh, thank God. I don't have to go through this stupid Route 23. Let's go. You said it was over by Celadon and what? Let me scroll back a bunch that. Down from Lavender Town, left of Celadon. Lavender is over here. Wait, what? Celadon's here. Oh, I think it's literally on the. He was. Okay, let me see over here. It is his starter. Charmander at 1,957, Magikarp at 2,383, and Paris at 2,200. Jesus. Wait, hold on. I need a calculator. So how many is that total?
Wait, oh my God. Wait, I just.
Guess I Wow. What do you mean, congrats? Like that wasn't a set in stone thing. What are we talking about here?
That's good. Oh.
Thanks for stopping by, Machete, man. It was so good to have you back. I mean, I still have you on Discord. Make sure to hit me up, man. If you ever want to like game, I still play CS. I'm still ass at it. I'm still in silver or CS2. I'm still in the 1,000 rank. I'm like 1,300. So if you ever want to play CS, I'm still down, bro. Fire red switch 2. Holy shit. Still under the odds. Yeah, I think he was telling me yesterday, or someone was telling me yesterday that it was 1 in 8,000 if you do it the reset way and 1 in 4,000 if you do it the egg way. And then apparently there was a dude who was hunting for 3 years for a Pikachu, which is insane. I'm not even ranked. Good night, bros. Did good. Oh, it's late for us. Wait, was he right here? I don't remember exactly where he was. He was like somewhere right here.
Bought a house.
Ooh, what kind of house?
A tiny double.
Damn, you bought a tiny house just to bulldoze it?
Oh. Oh, I want to pray. And do.
How close to the thing was it? Let me check my backpack. What if I actually already have it in there and I'm just kind of tripping? The leftover, right?
Any
I don't either. Thunderstone, football,
you've never heard
I don't have any other leftovers. I did only get one.
is going
No, I don't know. The Sims. Or The Sims 4 to be exact. Let me look up a guide on the exact tile to be standing on, because I have a feeling I'm not standing on the exact spot.
I
I
never
mean,
understood snaps.
What I did was I remember watching that.
Duo?
That's what I remember being like, oh no, I'm in the water now, I can't get out. That, but that's different. That's more
It
me
was
not.
kind of like
That was more
yeah,
me
it
not
was
wanting
kinda
to get
like
out of the
that.
water than anything else. Where do you get leftovers? All right, let's see. Hidden on the ground after defeating Captain. What does it have to happen exact? Oh, it's not repeatable. I have to have done it exactly when it happened. Damn.
I have a balance.
I mean, I'm gonna go check the one over on Route 12 just to be absolutely certain. But according to this guide, it looks like it's a non-repeatable thing. So it might be that it's not gonna happen because I was supposed to do it right after I encountered the Snorlax. Yeah, I've been using the item finder. It says that there's no response. Nope, there's no response. Just stand closer. Bag. Item finder. No response. Turn this way. Bag. Item finder. No response. Item finder. Oh, we found it. It was in between the bushes. Leftover. Thanks for the heads up, guys. Alright. So now let's go ahead and fly back. Chatting. Take the flight. Alright, while we're in here,
Why not?
let
Why
me.
did you
I gotta store him, and then I gotta pull out my Gyarados because he has the other one.
I am. Wait.
Pokemon. And then give me your item. It's not give, take. Item, take. Leftovers. Alright. So now we have both of them. My next is gonna be Abra at Game Corner. Wait, why would you buy it? Is that faster? Oh, because you can probably buy a bunch of them, right? Never mind. You could probably buy a fuck ton of them. I was gonna say, why would that be faster than just going up to that spot where they spawn at and then just running around? But as I was saying, and I was like, nah, it's probably gonna be slow as shit trying to run around trying to find them. Because it's already 1 in 8,000 of finding one in an encounter, and then finding one in that patch is like a % chance. So yeah.
This house.
Like 25 plus. Damn, that's crazy. How much does it cost though? Yeah. That just costs content. Oh.
But I'm not sure.
And then we gotta put Executor back. And we gotta pull out our Charizard. Well, I guess we don't have to because we're just training right now. Well.
But I feel like wait.
180 coins, 180 oh, that's not too bad. You could that's crazy. You can honestly get Abras for cheaper than I think max potions. I think if I'm doing my math right, I'm probably doing it wrong. No, I'm doing it wrong. I just usually grab a stack of 10, so it's like 20k. Oh, we met the egg guy, haven't we? We should have gone to go drop off Ditto and Hitmonlee so that we could be working on the Hitmonchan. I just added another thing I have to do. Well, I've been wanting to do that, but I just remembered that I have to do that. Am I blind? The answer is yes, he's right there. He's next to Pharaoh, which for some reason I couldn't see him next to Pharaoh. Do you have a lucky egg? I don't. I think I've caught a whatchamacallit. I've caught a whatchamacallit. The Pokemon that has the lucky egg. But I don't know if it was holding one. Let me see. So, oh wait, did I not catch one? I thought I caught one when I went to the Safari Zone. Huh. Because I know it's like a 1% chance, something like that. Oh, I guess I didn't catch one when I went to the Safari Zone. Huh. I'm wrong. Yeah, no, I don't have one. There's a guy who can catch shiny Pikachu and power plant with 25% odd, but he's hunting it in an area with 1% encounter chance. Use Thief move when you fight Chansey.
Yes.
Oh, you can get it if you use Thief when you fight Chansey? I mean, I have Thief. I could teach it to something. Would Farfetch learn it? He's already kind of an HM slave. Oh, is that the guy that it took 3 years to find it? Wait, but it had 25% chance to hit. Why did it take so long? Is it because it's 25% chance of 1%? Move these around. But oh, Snorlax has it. My bad. I was looking for the Chansey, and my dumbass forgot to grab my Snorlax back out. Draw. Let's go. He hunted it in the forest instead of the power plant. Oh, why? Was that like just personal preference? Did he want a low level one? Because I know that the ones at the power plant are much higher level.
It's fun.
He's a masochist. I believe it. Oh, we just came from that. I'm gonna right back to heal our fucking Nidoking. Gotta get better at using that Pokemon, honestly. You know what it is, by the way? I told you I have terrible stats with it because remember, Gyarados, the reason he's so fucking good is because I've had him since Route 5. Like genuinely, I think he was my second Mon. Like I didn't catch anything until I bought the. I think I could be. I don't know. I think I had a. Crap. What's it called? The one before Fearow. I had one of him. And then I got the Magikarp, and then as soon as I could evolve Magikarp, I did. And so I've been using Gyarados since before Charizard evolved. And so his stats for like what's it called? What's it, IVs or whatever it's called? I assume are way more developed because I've been fighting with him since Route 5. To where Nidoking, if you guys remember, I literally took him out of my PC and evolved him right before I went into the Elite Four. So like he probably has absolutely no stats at all. Like at all. So yeah. I gotta train him up. EVs, is that what it's called? EVs? Okay. I was doing some research on like, you know, how to get better. And apparently, if you use fresh out the box and never really battled with Pokemon, it's kind of a shooting yourself in the foot kind of situation. can't give it to a Pokemon for battle. I see. Max Repel repels Pokemon with lower levels than the first mon you have in your team. Water moves on Gyarados. Good. You could look normal rock down. So you realize that. Really? I think I've always had like, not hydro pump, water pump. No. Something water type that's always been pretty effective with him. Or maybe it was just because it's a different gen. Give or Snorlax as EXP share right now. Keep it for now. We'll equip it once we're actually battling. Oh wow, it hit me. That healed me. Use Earthquake. What did we forget to get? Not butter. I think I'm out of repels already. Yep, I'm out of repels. Water moves on Gyarados are too good. You should look into them more. He can learn Hyper Beam? Ooh, what level? He's at 40 something, or 42. Nidoking. You. Oh my god! Remember when I said that Snorlax can get one shot? Yeah, he just got one shot by a level 42 Primate. What's what called to me? Is there is a counter in there I can shot at. If I repels off of him.
It removed off.
Yeah, there's a counter.
Okay, wait. What's this?
Lucky I can increase EXP gear 50% in the Pokemon it's given. Yeah. The thing is, I need to go and find a dang Chansey in the Safari Zone, which is already... It's not a high spawn percent chance, and then I have to teach Steel to something in and get it, just to come right back and do what I'm doing now. I'm just gonna get some more levels for a little bit, because like they're pretty low. I guess to be fair, I could just fight things in the safari. I mean, no, you don't battle anything at the safaris. Like you just have to throw rocks at it. So never mind. Yeah, I gotta level them up first. I think. If you catch a Chansey. Damn.
Nice.
Yeah, we're all healed up. Wait. Oh, there's some levels.
Wait, so
Ooh,
lady.
he's a way higher level than. What's fighting type weak against again? Poison? No. Flying. Charizard. Wing attack. Barely. Right. Ow. Just run back. Big dream, baby. Go. What? I mean, it's fine. I just gotta be more efficient. Let me see. You're right. It's a 5% chance you'll probably get further fighting with Pokemon, fighting wild Pokemon, maybe. Flying, psychic, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm just glad I'm able to do a speed on this thing, because imagine I couldn't, this shit would suck ass. You know what's crazy about this music? It kind of feels like a training montage. Like that's exactly what's happening, but it feels like a training montage. You know what I mean? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bad. Dun 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 dun. But you do have fast forward function. You could catch Chansey 3 times as fast as I could. I gotta play on default speed. Exactly what I just commented. Lol. True. It is possible. But I just want to get. I'm gonna try and get to level 40 across the board. Just because these. I mean, I was not just a little underleveled. I was severely underleveled. So I just want to get at least level 40s across the board, and then I'll go do other things. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I need to build those. I think you said EVs. So I gotta build those EVs, and then I got to, and then I gotta make sure they're all holding the right items, and I gotta get in there. Shoot. Yeah, we'll try that. go. I'm in. Oof.
Oh. And
Oh, really?
this. Oh.
Our cat's sitting in the windowsill right now, and there's a fellow apartment cat walking by downstairs, and he's meowing at them through the window, saying hi, basically. It's not gonna hit. Super effective, I don't think. Ay, ay, ay. I didn't even mean to do that. On my nightstand.
Oh.
How many cats do you guys have? We just have the one, but we live in an apartment, so there is, you know, apartment cats
Sit.
that wander outside.
Oh.
Brother. Like Hulk Hogan or like another beloved Hogan? I'm okay. My neighbor's cat got attacked by a bird and it was by a bird? Are you sure it wasn't a fucking owl? What kind of predatory bird do you have? What the fuck?
Oh, we're done.
I know there's birds of prey, but I've never heard them prey on cats. What the fuck?
Wait, you're funny.
Owls, eagles, hawks over here. Okay, yeah, they're actual birds of prey. All right. Jesus. Apparently, Toto is saying that he doesn't let his cat out because his neighbor's cat got attacked by a bird. I was like, what kind of bird? And he says we have
What
owls,
bird?
eagles, and hawks. And I was like, well, yeah, that'll fucking do it. Birds of prey.
Oh, okay. That's been oh, I.
The worst part is they're birds of
Look
they're
at this.
they're protected. Well, in my state, they're incredibly protected. So it's like birds of prey. So
Oh,
even
yeah.
if they're attacking my property, like my cat, I wouldn't. I couldn't do anything. I mean, maybe I could, and I would have to call Fish and Game and be like, guys, please plead my case for me, or like, you know, or plead my case to them and see what happens. But generally speaking, I'm pretty sure I'd have to pay whatever the fine is for rescuing my cat, which is a lot.
I got a first. You like
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice mention.
Kevin?
Ah, big ol' pool. Snorlax level 36. Yo, how is Snorlax getting more XP off the EXP share than Nidoking, who's doing more work? Actually, I know why. Never mind. Nothing new. Yeah. I live by the water, so these birds around my house aren't by choice. Yeah. Mislabeled Houdini. I'll be honest, I did not know that's how you spelled Houdini. I totally did. I spelled Houdini. Damn, bro. I don't have Houdini, I have Houdini. Well, you know, look, he has useless moves. He's fucking useless. So you know what? This is Houdini. He has Metronome, which is just he pulls out a random trick, not a practice trick, not one that is useful, a random one. He's Houdini. Hunting fish and other rodents. Yeah. You gotta. I think the only solution if you want to have your cat be in your backyard or like your back patio is to have like what California does, where they have like the covered back porches, so you can like be protected from alligators and shit that just roam their, you know, backyards. Thank me for Metronome. It hasn't. It's hit once where it's been useful, but that's it so far. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, it's Freddy. What's wrong, babe? Oh, 35. Oh. Ooh, Ice Beam is pretty good off the jump on these guys. Earthquake. Nice. Do that. Hit that shit with Thunderbolt. Alright. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Building these EVs. Right, Ice Beam on them. Alright. Cool. Alright, Earthquake. Well, level 40. Well, that leftover is kind of OP. It's like a built-in Giga Seed, Leech Seed. Rose Kadabra from Shirog. Use Houdini in cave as main Pokemon. Increase speed, spam psychic. Alright, give me 1 second. That means I would have to give the EXP share to Nidoking. It's fine. Think. Item. Take. And then item. Give. EXP share. And then go ahead and switch Houdini out. And then Houdini. Go ahead and hold the leftover so that you do basically have a little bit of XP coming your way. Alright, let's go. From Chirac. Houdini, bro. You've seen a thing or two. Oh boy. Oh boy again.
Go up.
Yes, Fred.
You know,
Yes, Fred.
I'm learning, but you don't ask. Don't man less. I wanted a bit more than I wanted. I thought, oh, it's gonna be half an hour. Ready.
Yeah, but use Nidoking K Pokemon increase spam psychic. Yeah, but when Nidoking goes to level 40, he can get one shot those Pokemon by himself. Executor because it can heal itself with Giga Drain all against
Oh my
rock.
god. Oh my god.
Okay.
Kill.
Peg Bomb.
Here.
Wait a second, did you really call him a hooligan because they were banned on skimming? Anything like that? That wasn't exactly why, but that might be why I thought it was spelled that way. Damn, bro, dead to rights. Yes, babe. Yeah. Oh, I need to get my microphone face wrong direction.
Hi, Fred. What?
I'm surprised he didn't sniff his beat bag. He just knocked it over.
Ah!
He just
You
wants
have to
attention.
stepped on my one finger. But all the weight.
Oh, it's
That might be.
Executor switch.
Is that that is.
Read like a book.
So I like oh.
Owie.
That's not you.
Read like a book.
What you doing?
Me? Or the cat?
You see him?
Yeah.
Him.
Is he laying
What are
down?
you doing?
Use Giga Drain on rock and ground
Look
type.
at
It's
him.
super effective. I just figured that out, which is annoying because I used to know that like the back of my
Freddy,
hand
I'm not
because
at a
I used to main Triku, Snivy. That's so cute. Triku, Snivy, and Turtwig. So the fact that I'm like miffing on that, just I'm like, it feels like I'm dusting off like an old memory that like, oh duh, bro, you're supposed to know that, you know. Let me try that right now. Lead sheet first move and then spam confusion. Spam. Spam. Oh, nice. Good strat. Barrel black. What? Triku, bro, is cooked. What do you mean? Triku was the cutest out of all of them, right? Fuck. 800, that's not bad at all, actually. Hey man, that's how I say his name. Trico is for weenies.
Look, right up, go. Someone said, I like it, but oh my god. No one's tall, and it's always big. Hey, give me 1,000 posts. And I was like, what? Wait, no, and then the that I my problem. He's looking at me with guys pretty good.
Hilarious. Get a hit. If you're gonna out of which what? I'll be honest, I don't remember what I was talking about. Yeah. He'll sit on my desk and he'll lay on my keyboard and I'll be like, baby, I love you, but if you lay that way, you're gonna end my stream. And then I have to like move him over to lay on his other side. What is his typing? Rock and
like who could change us?
fighting?
Wait. There's that. This is a nice it's
Not much, yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Let's go. Gosh.
What the leg?
Use confusion on a Pokemon below 36. It's basically a one shot. They'll fight like Torchic? That fire chicken? Or do you mean I think there's one more fire chicken that I should work to do. Alright, man. I should still be here. He's trying to scale your mouse pad. Torchic, yeah.
You just left it. You're so dumb. Hey, it is play with.
I mean, as long as he's comfy.
Hey, not a mouse pad. Hey, I don't have to buy any.
What's he eating? Oh, level 39. We're so close to level 40 for Nidoking.
So I just choose your table. So I just table you.
I'm not expecting to see one, but if I accidentally one-shot a shiny because I'm like rushing through this shit, that's on me, my bad. And you guys have the absolute permission to blame my ass for it. But because there are some that I just don't actually know what the shiny looks like. Some of them are just really subtle.
He's fine.
Yeah, Torchic's hella cute. That's the one that turns to Blaziken, right? Blaziken, hella cool.
Oh.
It's always so hard for me to choose between like a all-time favorite fire starter, but Chimchar is, dude. Something about Gen 4, man. Chimchar and Turtwig are some of my absolute favorite starters of all time, dude. Like him turning into Infernape is so cool. Him in the anime turning into Infernape, just everything about Chimchar when I was a kid was like the coolest thing ever. And then Turtwig is just the cutest little turtle. I love that thing.
Wait, fans do.
Use confusion on Mankey. Really? I kept only giving him about half damage or half his HP damage on it. No, I'm poisoned. Fine, but he's level 40. Let's go. Let me give myself a poison heal. Good. Yes, PD. Oh, really? I've never even heard of that. That kind of sounds gross, not gonna lie. Torterra dirty in the anime? Yeah, they did. They always do like the cool, not the cool ones, I guess. They always do something dirty to like a Pokemon. I mean, we remember Ash's Charizard, Ash's Lucario, the Greninja battle.
Never heard of fire?
A lot. They always pull in our what's it called, heartstrings, something like that.
Yeah. I'm waiting.
Bulbasaur never evolved. Really? Oh shit. That's just like your theory. You said you use confusion on Mankey, right? Right. Confusion. Seismic toss. Watch this one shot me. Oh no. Oh, you're right. It is really effective. I guess I'm just tripping. started giving Thunder Punch to Charizard just to justify Alan's Charizard using Thunder Punch. Bro. Wait, so in the game, Charizard can learn Thunder Punch now? Bro. On some fuck.
Stop hiding.
He's literally a fire flying type. There. Whatever. Whatever. There's so many broken typings that like it can't even. The second you start being like, but it shouldn't be like that. There's like 3 examples of, well, actually, they do this now. You know. Doesn't learn that shit from TM before that fight. Oh. So at what game did they start letting you do that? It's raining? Oh wow, it is raining outside. What the hell?
Aren't you glad we didn't let you out, Fred? Oh.
Oh, you know him. He'd be out there happy as long as he's outside. What do you have? Gotta go heal up real quick. There we go. And then if we look at our Pokemon,
You almost got my wrist. Here.
everything's at least level 40 except for Snorlax. So let's. Should we? Because he's a normal type, so he's not necessarily going to be doing that great in there. Should we fly out of here, try and get that Chansey thing? The lucky egg. And what the hell? I thought I was hearing my phone ring. I'm getting a Discord call from Eddie. Yeah. Good, so I can talk to him with that. Hello. What's up? Listen, the last time I played a mainline game was Alpha Sapphire. No wait, it was Shield. But I literally only made it to essentially the Safari Zone and was like, yeah, I'm over this, and put the game down. Because I was just like, this isn't Pokemon. Because I don't have an encyclopedic mind. I simply button mash my way through the game. I think I was in the middle of pulling out my for context chat. I have one of the chatters is one of my buddies on Discord, so he's on Discord. You guys can't hear him just because I have it set up that way, I think. So you guys don't hear my desktop audio, but you can hear me replying. New Zealand 12 Jesus, it's 4:30 in the morning for me. All Central Standard Time in the US. I kid you not, I don't actually know anything about any of the Pokemon past what came out in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Like as far as actually keeping up with the new Pokemon. like I know there's new ones that came out after, and I've seen them in the ads and everything, but I don't know them, the names, nothing. Really? I did not know Gen 10 was Philippines based. Is that why one of them is a gecko? Wait, are Pomeranians from the Philippines? Now I'm confused. Gen 8? They gave Thunder Punch to Charizard? Bro, that sounds so stupid, not gonna lie. Mm-hmm. Really? Ah. Right. Oh. I did not know that. Yeah, super invasive plant. Okay. Yeah, I still haven't played through it. I was watching I was watching some videos on essentially how there's like the mid-generation releases of games, you know? And I was like, okay, so should I, when I finally get around to playing all the games that I've missed, should I even play regular Sun and Moon, or should I just skip it and play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? And then same thing with Diamond and Pearl. Should I skip Diamond and Pearl and just play Platinum, since it's essentially the same thing but a little more refined? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So is Black 2 and White 2 not actually a sequel to Black and White? Is that a mid generation? Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure I heard it was a sequel, not a mid gen. Okay. Platinum? I will play Platinum. Really? I have you muted to the stream. Do you mind if I unmute you, or do you want to stay muted? All right.
That's fine.
For the...
I'll basically just dip as soon as you know, something comes up at work.
Okay. For the what is it? You know, the funny thing is, I really want to play Platinum. I always wanted to play it simply because it had Giratina on the cover, and it's like my favorite from that generation. And it's my favorite generation because it was the generation that got me into Pokemon like solidly. Because before that, like my brothers were into Pokemon when they were younger, but like, you know, it's like it was around, but I was never into it. But when season 4 the anime was airing, I was like in. And I never got the game because I got Soul Silver, the next game that came out right after. And so I never got the game, but I watched playthroughs of it. And so I'm like, I just want to play it for myself. And so that's why I was looking into that video of being like, should I play that one, or should I play the what's it called? Diamond and Pearl, because I thought, like Black and White, I thought that maybe the like vastness of Gen 4 required a third game. I didn't realize it was just like a refresh. Yeah.
No. Yeah, no. It's a mid-gen. However, Black and White, the problem with those games was they were really not well received because they did a lot of tuning on how leveling works.
Uh-huh.
And you would have Pokemon that they didn't learn the best moves until you hit like level 90.
Oh wow. Like for all of them?
Volcarona for most Pokemon, yeah.
Yikes. Tauros, I've been eating a Tauros.
Yeah, it was bad.
Huh.
But Black 2 and White 2 come out, and they're really well received.
Okay.
Another thing that made people hate Black and White was just because they had absolutely no of any of the first 4 generation Pokemon. It was a completely new Pokedex. That's why it has the biggest Pokedex of any generation.
Oh, so like if you went to play it, it would be completely new. There wasn't a single one from 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, 3, and 4. It was a complete. Every new Pokemon was new until post game.
Oh.
In which case, like half of the Pokemon showed up, and then Black 2 and White 2 came around, and it was a direct sequel that took place 2 years after, and that was a more refined set of Pokemon chosen.
Yeah.
I mean, my Black 2 and White 2 team is my favorite team of all time.
Wait, which one?
My my White 2 team.
Do you still have it? Did you transfer it to your home, like Pokemon Home?
I never got Pokemon Home.
Damn, or whatever came before it?
They stayed in there.
Oh. Do you still have your cartridge, right?
Yeah.
You could salvage it.
I could, but I chose not to.
Okay.
I just recreate them when I get the chance.
It's an effective Pokemon evolutions level for Shite. Most Pokemon evolved first time after level 30. In Black and White, their first evolution was at level 30?
Yeah. That was a lot of Pokemon. The Black and White introduced the Pokemon that evolved the latest of any Pokemon game.
Yeah. And
that was level 70.
Jesus.
Also, the Pseudo fully evolved at level 64. And usually they evolve, 9 levels before that. That was also when they revamped how the XP system worked. And yeah, that's also when they revamped how XP worked. And it's still like it is now, I believe. They might have tweaked the numbers, but the system is pretty much the same. Where you get less XP if there is a big level difference between your Pokemon and theirs. So it stays more fair. But it also means it takes forever to get any Pokemon, to higher levels. If you're trying to grind.
That blows.
Yeah. That's why Gen 6 was as easy as it was. Because Gen 6, was the easiest Pokemon game. You could beat it with, your hands tied behind your back, playing it with your tongue.
Legendary Hydreigon evolved first time level 50 and second time level 65. Pawniard evolved at level 52. Bird Pokemon evolved at level 40s. Sounds like I mean, I actually I never played through Black or Black 2 because what had happened was
you're poor.
I mean, yes, but also it's more like my mom was like, do you want more games for your DS or do you want the new Xbox 360? And I was like, oh, I want the 360, please. So then I got the 360 and I had like 3 games on there, and then that's all I had on there. And then something else came out, and now I was on that. And then eventually the 3DS came out, and I was on the 3DS, and then I got the one Pokemon game. You know what I mean? And then like Smash, and then like Mario Kart, because I love those. But it was basically like, it wasn't like you get to have every Pokemon game. It was like you chose one of those, one Mario, one of this. So that's why it's like I never got Black 2 or Black 1. But that sounds excruciating.
Yeah, they fixed it in Black 2 and White 2.
Mm-hmm.
They changed the level that a lot of Pokemon evolved, and it stayed like that. They changed the level that they get like their final moves, and to like, now it's like, oh yeah, they get their final move at like level 66, like most Pokemon now, unless they're like legendary or pseudos or whatever.
Yeah.
In which case, pseudos get their last move at like 70. Legendaries get it at like 95. I think actually the box legendaries and the third, they get their last move at level 100. And I love the moves for the legendaries and the box legendaries from those games.
Yeah.
Because they're just straight up, oh, if you use it if you use that move right there, and that move in the same turn, but you're fighting against each other, the person who moves first gets their power, 100%. They have 100%, power on that. The person who moves second gets 200% because it doubles.
What?
Because it's called Fusion Bolt and Fusion Strike. They're meant to be in tandem.
But
you know the Pokemon move Round?
Yeah.
It's that, essentially.
Excalibur evolve only by
so
training. Volcarona bug evolves at level 59. Ugh.
Yeah, they changed it from 70.
From 70?
Black. Yes. It was the Pokemon that evolved the latest ever. And it still is to this day.
Wait, Volcarona, the little like fire moth looking thing?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yep. That was
no
true.
Fucking way. Level 70 to evolve that piece of shit. Oh god. So if you were trying to complete the dex, you would just kiss your hours goodbye?
Yep.
Oh my
But to be fair, Volcarona is a goated Pokemon.
Really?
Yes, absolutely. Its signature move has a 50% chance of raising its own attack and its and the power for that move. Raising its own special attack by 1 stage, and also it has like 90 base power or 100 base power.
Jeez.
And it has like 10 PP. It's insane. Plus, it learns Quiver Dance.
What does Quiver Dance do? Is it like
boost?
Kind of like Rain Dance?
Boost special attack, special defense, and speed all in 1 turn.
Wait, what? So it's not like Rain Dance. It does more than Rain Dance. What the fuck?
Yeah. Imagine. It's just Calm Mind plus speed.
Damn.
Yeah, and people say bug type Pokemon are weak. Quiver Dance is a bug type move.
I've never even. I don't have any recollection of ever even hearing of Quiver Dance until just now. I mean, was it introduced later in later gens?
Quiver Dance is a competitive staple.
Huh. I mean, it makes sense actually.
Yep.
I think one of the guys in chat was talking about a guy named Wolfie who like somehow manages to hit moves that like have like a 10% chance of hitting, but he like somehow always pulls something out of his pocket to be like it's gonna hit 100% every time.
Yeah, Wolf Glick. He's like been the world champ like twice or something.
Jeez. Like consecutively, or like came back and did it again?
I don't know. I just watch his videos every once in a while. He joins like the online tournaments too, with different seasons, different weeks, things like that. For the new. He joins those. He has a
Dynamo Evolves at
YouTube
39
channel.
for the
You can
first
watch
time.
a few videos.
Kling's first time
Or
is
at least
38
sleep
and
to
49 second
That's
time.
what I do.
Are you kidding me? I remember thinking Kling Klang was like kind of cute, but I have to wait till
But yeah,
38 to evolve.
He does
Is crazy.
that, and it's great. He stands by the fact that Incineroar, the
cat,
the big tiger,
yeah,
is the best Pokemon of all time, but he also hates it. It is the best competitive Pokemon, but he hates it with a passion.
Does it have like a weird meta?
No, it's just extremely annoying.
Really?
Because the moveset that it had originally was bad, and nobody used it competitively. And then they gave it like 2 moves and gave it Intimidate as a hidden ability.
Hidden ability.
And instantly, it was like the greatest Pokemon of all time.
Doros, I need you.
You know what Intimidate was, right?
Yeah, my Gyarados has Intimidate.
Yeah, lower attack by 1 stage every time you.
Fuck! I don't have Steel. I have to catch this motherfucker. Ball. Don't run away. I finally got a Chansey. Fuck! It broke. No, it ran away. That's like a 1% spawn chance. But like, I'm Safari Zone right now. What the fuck am I supposed to do? All I can do is throw bait at the thing. 55 Abra encounters, 1 go. Oh yeah, there's a guy hunting shiny Abras right now. At the game center or game corner.
Hold up, give me a second. I'm gonna find all that. I'm gonna find.
Bon chance. You gotta like keep track of how many. I guess you're probably resetting after you run out of money. But I was like, you should keep a tally of how many times you empty your bank account, so that you can be like, in total, if I didn't have a limited amount of money, I would have spent like $250,000, $500,000. You know what I mean? It'd be kind of cool to see how many Abras you would have had to buy at the game corner to get shiny.
Yeah. All right. I'll ask you, based off of based off it. I hosted a Pokemon tournament and banned Evolution. How I trolled a Pokemon tournament, or how I tricked a Pokemon tournament.
I mean, that sounds kind of fun because like, there's
like no. All right, so let me put it this way: he actually is playing the game. When he says tricked or trolled one, he just means like the set of Pokemon that he's using and their movesets are made to be as annoying as possible, but still competitively viable. But they're not like, annoying in the sense that like, oh man, he's running a stupid stall team. But like in the sense that, how does this work? Oh God, I didn't realize it worked like that.
Yeah. I've been got like that with plenty of teams when I experienced my first online, like proper online play on what's it called, Sapphire. On the 3DS Sapphire, I was like, oh cool, let me go to the what's it called, the battle area, and I'm like trying it out for the first time, and then like a fucking Bidoof comes on screen, and I'm like, easy mode, and I get my ass handed to by a Bidoof. I was like, you know what? I need to shut the fuck up and learn how this game works.
Damn, you really got hit by fear.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, no,
fuck.
No, so when the one that he did, with Trick to Pokemon Tournament, he basically says, all right, what if I just play with Zoroark and build my team around Zoroark?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep. But the one Troll to Pokemon Tournament, You know Slacking, right? Ability Truant doesn't move every other turn.
I did not know.
Okay, so Slacking is a Pokemon that has the same base stat total as legendaries.
What?
You know, Rayquaza is the strongest Pokemon in all of Gen 3. Slacking has the same base stat.
Good to have you back. We're just trying to grind out so we can. We're trying to get a lucky egg from a Chansey so we can go grind out so we can go fight the Elite Four.
However, he can only move every other turn because he is so strong that his ability nerfs him.
Wow, I didn't know that.
So, he used that Pokemon in a doubles tournament alongside another Pokemon, Weezing. And in Generation 8, Weezing got an ability called Neutralizing Gas. Neutralizing Gas is an ability that turns off every other ability on the screen. Any other Pokemon that has an ability doesn't work.
Like no matter what?
Pretty much.
What?
So, you're running Moxie, an ability that makes it so that every time you KO an opponent, they don't get. They're supposed to get, an attack boost. Mm-hmm. Their attack goes up by 1 stage. Now it doesn't. And Gyarados. Let's say you send in a Gyarados, but they have Neutralizing Gas. You don't lower any attack. Their attack stays the same. So, if you have a Pokemon that can only move once per turn, mm-hmm. and it has an insanely high attack, but you have another Pokemon that says, okay, well now you don't need to listen to your ability that you have to move once every other turn. You just have a tank that can just hit hard.
All my Pokemon knowledge
with
is,
no consequences.
Is secondhand knowledge from my 2 friends who played it like their whole lives. That's crazy. I'm being told by chat that apparently the wolf guy had like a Parish Song team that like kicked ass.
Oh yeah. He once ran against like the current world champion, mm-hmm. and the current world champion saw his team and openly said, "Oh God, I don't want to fight this." Like he was so excited because he said like, "Oh, I get to fight against Wolfie. Great, yeah. Oh, he's running Parish Song. Fuck."
That's crazy. Is it because like no one prepares for it?
Yeah, pretty much. Parish Song isn't really used all too often. It's not meta, but if you run like things like Shadow Tag, which is an ability that things like Gengar get, Shadow Tag basically is like Arena Trap for Dugtrio. You can't switch out.
Dang it.
You can't. So you have it. You're not allowed to switch out anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So Parish Song.
Well, yeah. Wait. No, it's not. I do know what it is because I have it on my Lapras. The event Lapras that I got from Leaf Green came with it, and I've kept it because I was like, yo, the description says that if you don't switch out within 3 moves, it dies no matter what. So I kept it. However, you can swap out. It does let you swap. It just, if you don't within 3 moves, it's instant KO.
Yeah. So imagine having a Pokemon that doesn't let you swap out.
So his Pokemon that had Parish Song had an ability that wouldn't let you swap?
No, he ran another Pokemon, but he plays double. So, he's killing 2 Pokemon at the same time.
Oh, I gotcha. So the one had the ability that wouldn't let you leave once it's out, and then the other one played Parish Song, which wouldn't let you. Yeah. Wow. And I assume that was like their ace or something. Like it was like whatever they were using for their combos.
Yeah. if I remember correctly, he also had a backup within the team that, you know, the Pokemon worked like with each other basically. So, I'm not, if I can't run Perish Song,
okay, I will. I just keep, I've tried both rocks and bait and it runs away instantly. So that's why this time I was just like, fuck, I just throw balls.
It's insane to me that, you know, the strongest Pokemon for a rain team isn't even a water type anymore. It's a steel dragon type.
What? Ooh.
Yeah. So the strongest Pokemon for a rain team that you can get is a steel dragon type named Archaludon, which the Pokemon itself is literally just a dragon that is also a drawbridge.
That thing? I thought you were gonna say like not Scaraptor or whatever, but like something else.
Yeah. No, it is so insanely powerful.
I didn't even mean to catch that. My
bad. Because its signature move is electric type Meteor Beam. And Meteor Beam is just a 150 base power attack that you charge it the first turn. And while you're charging it the first turn, you get +1 special attack. And then you fire it off the next turn.
So, I mean, I understand that like we have a pair of keys as a Pokemon and a literal gear as a Pokemon now. But why a bridge?
Because the bridge is cool. Have you seen it shiny? The shiny looks great.
No, I haven't seen the shiny.
I'll send it to you.
I didn't know it was an actual bridge. I mean, I know what you're talking about because it's just a big square, and I've been like, what the fuck is that thing? And now that you said a drawbridge, I went, it's a drawbridge? You know what I mean? I'm like, that thing that I keep going, what even is this thing? It's a drawbridge?
Yeah. Look, I mean,
what's its lore? Is this a sentient drawbridge? Like, what exactly happened to this thing to become a Pokemon?
What do you mean? It was already a Pokemon. What do you mean? How did it become a Pokemon?
Well, like you know how we have not Phanpy, the ghost types that are just like the souls of lost children. Like, was this basically an actual Pokemon that was just born as a drawbridge, or was this somehow a drawbridge that for some reason became a Mon?
Well, it's the evolution. The original Pokemon was just, you know,
it evolved?
A building.
It was a building? Yeah. Nah, yes. Bro. What architect is getting freaky with his Mons, bro? What architect fucked his Ditto? You can't tell me an architect didn't stick it in his Ditto and was like, ah, yes, buildings.
Look at this shiny. Tell me it isn't clean.
How did we... Oh, got one again.
All right. So you know how Solar Beam.
Yeah.
You know how Solar Beam takes a turn to charge, and then it fires.
It's a gun type Pokemon. What?
No, that comes from a modded version of the game.
Oh.
It comes from too many types, which
you know what was made by Alvarez,
which is just, what if you just invented a bunch of fake types and, you know, said, all right, well, now Pokemon have 3 types and one of the types was gun.
Rock, paper, scissors, gun? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. It had a move called shoot, and it one-shot any Pokemon that it hit.
Jeez.
It also had a really high accuracy.
Oh my lord.
But yeah, just look at this thing and then realize that it is incredibly strong in rain teams because its moveset is basically, all right, well, if it's raining, I just get to fire off electric type Solar Beam and get...
I'm currently on Emulator. I'm not playing on Switch 1 or 2.
That's how good it was.
Wait, say that one more time. I kind of cut you off at the end
there. Imagine firing off solar beam every turn that's electric type, and you get +1 special attack every turn.
Like it increases your special attack every turn, or for that turn you get a +1 special attack?
Yes.
Whoa, shit.
No, every turn. It is a permanent boost until you switch out.
Damn.
It is just a straight up stat buff. That is how good it is.
And what generation was this in again?
Technically, the first Pokemon came out in Gen 8, and then this evolution came out in Gen 9 in the DLC.
Wait, it's a DLC? The drawbridge is a DLC?
It's a DLC Pokemon, yes.
Oh my god.
Why do you think it's so strong?
It's pay to win? What is happening to my beloved Pokemon? I mean, to be fair, the card game, you can't really get the good stuff unless you can afford to rip packs. But like, I guess it always has been pay to win. But like, geez, man.
Dog, it's not a subscription-based DLC. You pay $20 and you get both DLCs.
But also, if you don't pay the $20, you don't have access to drawbridge that can kick ass.
If you don't pay $20, you just ask your friend to give it to you, dude.
But does that not mean he no longer has it?
It's not like the game data isn't there.
Oh, is it a catchable thing? It's not a.
Do you think that?
I thought it's an event Pokemon, kind of like how.
No.
Oh,
so
it wanders. What the? Oh, okay, never mind. Then who would pay the $20?
No. It wanders, yes. It wanders in the DLC.
Oh, okay.
The reason why you would want to play the DLC is because it adds new Pokemon.
No.
It does. The game doesn't originally have the whole every generation Pokemon. It doesn't have a full Pokedex, but the Pokedex does get more full because they add, every other Pokemon in the, DLC.
Yeah.
That's how they incentivize you to get it. Oh, you want Bulbasaur? Yeah, sure. Get the DLC. You can have Bulbasaur in the newest generation. Oh, you want, I don't know, Sliggoo? Sure, go ahead. Buy the DLC first.
Brother.
Hell, Lilligant, one of my favorite grass types, was added in as DLC.
I mean, hey, if the market will bear it, right?
I mean,
because that's what it is.
To be fair,
they're gonna keep doing as much as they can get away with. If they can keep taxing it, we'll tax. Then as long as we keep paying, they're gonna keep doing. That's. I mean, I just choose not to pay, but that doesn't mean the next guy and the next guy and the next guy won't. So, damn, that blows.
But to be fair, it's really all dependent on how much money you're willing to put into the game and how much time you're willing to put into the game.
Damn, it takes that long to get the 55 Abra? Holy shit!
It really is just oh well, I need how do I put it?
One more spin around.
It really is
and
just a case of how much are you willing to put in if you do buy it,
right?
Because to me, if you put in 1 hour for every dollar you spend in a game, then you've got your money's worth.
That's a good metric. There's a few games I've definitely not gotten my money's worth.
Yeah.
Actually, Pokemon Shield is definitely one of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You said you played until you got to the wild area.
I grinded the wild area for like a solid 3 days and was just like, so this is it. There's no cities. There's no this. There's no this. I'm just gonna go play my save. I just went to go play Soul Silver.
Dog, big waste. It's actually fun to go around in the wild area. The gen sucks. Don't get me wrong. Gen 8 kind of blows. However, going around in the wild area, and actually seeing,
you don't even know.
There are different like areas, and the weather will actually.
Oh yeah, I got to that part. I got to that. That was cool. There's different sections with different types. Yeah, it was decent, but it wasn't enough. It was too little, too much money, too late. Like it was $60 for a game, and it felt half baked, and I just was like, this isn't what I paid for. It literally felt like if you were used to, basically when people complained about like Ghost, when Call of Duty Ghost came out, because they were like, bro, the story's ass. You finish it in 6 hours. And I was like, well, that doesn't feel too bad. I mean, at least you got 6 hours of story, right? And then nowadays you don't get nothing for story. Kind of felt like that, where I was like, this kind of feels like ass and half baked, and now you get even worse stuff. But I still think it's bad.
Black Ops 7 sold. I know you've seen people talk about the story for Black Ops 7.
I haven't looked at Black Ops since 3. The second I saw that they stopped having a story mode. The second.
No, there is a very prominent story mode for Black Ops 7, man.
What is it? Online mode?
No, it's a legitimate story that is takes place in the Black Ops universe, where they basically say, oh yeah, well, we just retconned everything because the story was written by AI.
What?
Yeah. They retcon everything all the way to like Black Ops 2.
On 7? Wait, is 7 the one that they have the big ghost guy stabbing the ground?
Yes.
Yeah. That's pretty much all I know about it. Is just that the clips of it online.
Yeah, like there's a point in time where they get like they get drugged, and then they all just like show up in a they all just like knock out inside of a storage container.
I'm barely playing pixel games still. True. Inside of what?
And then like all of a sudden the storage container turns into a forest. It is that stupid.
The container turned into a forest?
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
And then they just hand wave it off by saying, yeah, I guess it's just the drugs in our system.
Huh.
Maybe it's just not a real forest. And then they don't pay attention to the fact that, yeah, well, if there are drugs in these people's systems and the forest isn't real, that means the container is real. So how the fuck are they shooting their guns and not dying because they would ricochet off of the very real walls in a storage container?
Jeez.
Yeah, it's really bad.
AI.
Mm-hmm. And they touted the fact that the story was written by AI as a good thing.
Oh. Ooh.
To the people playing it. And mainly investors, because AI is just a bubble now.
And I mean, thankfully Pokemon is a Japanese title, but like I really hope it doesn't get touched by AI.
Yeah, there's a high chance it will, though.
I know.
Just Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
All right.
Oh, actually, there was one last thing I wanted to mention.
What was that?
And it was just the fact that your Pokemon knowledge is cooked, and you need to. I think what you need to do is play Pokemon Quiz, and I will send you the link to it. In fact, this should be your next stream.
Is it a mainline game or is it just like a website?
Just a website.
Okay. I'm down.
If
it's past Gen like 4 and 5, I'm pretty much screwed.
Oh, you can do it by gen.
Oh, cool.
But essentially, it's just, hey, here's a quiz. Name every Pokemon.
Name them?
1,000. Yes, just name them. You don't need to know anything about them, just their name. You can do it by generation.
I can try.
All right. Well, then try. And let me tell you right now, if you don't even get like one generation, I'd be sad.
What the? Like a complete gen?
It's gen by gen, man. It is not that hard.
Like, lucky if I got a complete generation.
Dog, even like what gen do you like most? Johto?
Yeah, but I didn't go memorizing the entire, like.
You don't need to memorize them. It's like, do you know what? Okay, well, what's the name of the Pokemon that is just a blue pine cone?
Yeah, I don't know. Pineku?
I'm leaving, man.
Bro, I'm guessing. Like, genuinely, I don't know.
I mean, you're right, but it's Pineco.
Oh, well.
All right. Yeah, you're right. What does Scyther evolve into?
Red Scyther?
I mean, you're not wrong.
I don't remember what it's called. Red. That's what I mean. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the middle evolution for that one Pokemon, but I don't remember the name. Oh.
All right. What's the blue one that's not Pinsir?
The blue one that's not Pinsir?
Yeah, its counterpart. What's Pinsir's counterpart? Because Pokemon have counterparts.
Hold on.
You know what it looks like, you just can't remember the name?
No, I don't even remember what a blue one?
It's a blue counterpart to Pinsir. It doesn't look like Pinsir. It's a beetle.
Oh, it's Heracross.
It is a stag beetle.
I didn't know it, by the way. Chat totally told me Heracross.
Dog. All right, what is the sheep from Gen 2? At least that, please.
Mareep?
Okay. Thank you.
I mean,
thank you.
That one I know because you have to, because it turns to Aim Palm. And I was always like, what the fuck? Why does a sheep turn into that?
Aim Palm?
Or whatever it's called. It's like it turns into a weird sheep with a long tail.
It just turns into a sheared sheep.
They do not have long ass tails, Eddie.
Yeah, I get that. That's because it's mixed with a lighthouse.
Is that what it is?
Yes. Why do you think Ampharos is at a lighthouse in Olivine City? Why do you think it's an electric type?
I didn't think it was
Dog, there is a lot that goes into designing Pokemon. Do I need to send you a noggin video?
I mean, possibly.
Dog, I will send it to you. In fact, I like his videos. I'll watch it with you on Discord.
Emperor. Emperor, not aim. Reap left. Let's go. All right. Yeah, he's one of the ones that did get to play every single game from every single generation and had the physical guidebook to every generation. So aside from also being really smart and like retaining the information, he, was able to attain it. So basically, anytime I ever had trouble with my teams, I'd always be like, "Yo, here's my build. What should I do?" And he'd be like, "Brother, you got this shit all twisted." Hit that shit. Right. Is there a way to raise like quickly, or is it literally just battling?
Just battling. Unless you want to like, do the whole, what's it called? Buying iron and all those.
I did that already. It only increases by literally 1 per double thingy.
Yep.
Gotta gain at least 10 levels across the board to go back in there. Fuck. Why did they make it so hard to FP share? Because you had to earn it. Oh, by the way, I totally did the Nugget Bridge exploit when I got to the Nugget Bridge.
Of course you did.
I'm
not surprised.
There was no shot. I wasn't gonna.
You know what? I will say this. Gen 9, you would have loved the DLC. You want to know why?
Why?
So you know about Paradox Pokemon. You at least know what they are, right?
Possibly. Maybe give me a refresher because I've watched the trailers.
Okay. Paradox Pokemon in Gen 9. Gen 9 was had a like weird thing about time travel.
Okay.
And not really time travel, but like, an area lost to time. And so, one generation had Pokemon from the future, the other generation had Pokemon from the past. In the DLC for Scarlet, the legendary beasts, right? From Gen 2?
Yeah.
They got Paradox forms where they got turned into dragons from the past.
Oh, is that why? Okay. That makes sense now. I've seen them. I saw them around and I was like, I don't get it, but all right. I guess not Aaron. What's his name? the Aeron's evolution, I've always liked it. I've always liked that flying dragon thing, and so I was like, I guess you can make it cooler. You know what I mean?
Aeron?
Well,
Aeron is a rock steel type.
What it evolves into, I don't remember what it's called.
It evolves into a rock steel type.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Is it not flying type?
Aeron, Lairon, Aggron. Dog. What Pokemon are you thinking of? Describe it to me.
Give me 1 second. Okay, well, gotta type in the word Pokemon after the name of the Pokemon, or it'll give you someone else. Oh, my bad. Not Aeron. Hold on. What's this dude's name? He's the one that turned into the blue and red dragon, the time travel dragon.
Salamence? Roaring Moon?
That one. What is his? Yeah. What's the name of the very first one?
Bagon.
Bagon. For some reason, I thought his name was Aeron instead of Bagon.
Well, Aeron is just another Pokemon from that gen.
Got it.
All right.
Aeron and Bagon.
Yeah. But yeah. Time.
$43. Oh yes, finally! Nidoking wants to learn Mega Horn. We're getting rid of Horn Attack for Mega Horn. Absolutely. Yes, I've been needing that move specifically.
All right. Well, I've sent it to you.
All right.
You will get none of it, but you will understand some of it because it is just easy to understand.
Yeah.
Use it's Pokemon. You're supposed to understand it, but it will at least help you understand. It will at least help you see that there is a lot that goes into Pokemon designs and lore.
So does it all culminate up to this the story in Scarlet Violet, or is it like just with Scarlet and Violet?
I don't know, man. I mean, there's not really like an overarching story.
Oh, really?
World.
I'm not gonna lie.
He's just talking about the lore of what the Pokemon are.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
There was something else I was gonna say. I think it was yeah, like the starters are like a big there's like a big thing about the starters being you know, they all have like a design philosophy behind them as to what animal they're gonna be, what are they, all that.
Oh yeah, I recently saw the like original sprite for whatchamacallit, Blastoise. That shit looks pretty cool. It's supposed to have like wings and shit, not canon.
Yeah, well, no, I mean like what is it? The reason why it's a why it's a turtle to begin with is because it's supposed to be Pokemon that you find behind your house, you know, in your backyard.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
What are Pokemon that you would generally find in your backyard if you were running through like a forest, if you lived in the countryside? You'd find a frog, you'd find a frog, a lizard, and a turtle.
Yeah, not wrong.
You'd find a Bulbasaur, a Charmander, and a Squirtle.
Wait,
Gen
is Bulbasaur
2
supposed to be a
Pokemon
frog?
that are, you know.
I never got frog from Bulbasaur. I got plant.
Because it's a plant.
Yeah, but
It's a grass type.
I would have taken like carnivorous plant or just plant. I never thought frog.
Yeah, I mean, it is, you know, a grass type.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what is it? Look at Gen 2. You know, you got Chikorita and Cyndaquil and Totodile. They're all Pokemon that just happen to be ancient.
Totodile,
You got a dinosaur,
Chikorita, and
you got
what?
an ancient shrew. Cyndaquil, Chikorita, and Totodile.
Totodile's an alligator. Cyndaquil is like a rodent thingy.
A shrew.
And
A shrew.
True. And then what's the last one? Chikorita is a dinosaur. Yeah, Chikorita
Yeah.
for sure, I believe. But is he really? I mean, I imagine it's because at least from the way I remember being told in the anime, generally speaking, the starters are just like around in most places, and so would it not be feasible for them to just be hatched from eggs and maybe their Pokemon species is old, kind of like how alligators are really old? Because I don't think it itself is old as fuck.
Yeah,
it wouldn't make sense.
Species is the species is old. That's what I mean.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Gen 3. Honestly, I kind of forget for Gen 3. Gen 4 is like creation myths. That's why, you know, Infernape is
He's a garlic frog. Is that canon? Is he a frog with a bulb of
Torterra
garlic
is the
on his
world
back?
turtle, and you know, Empoleon is something else. I forget.
Wait, who's the world turtle?
Torterra.
My boy Torterra? Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's the world turtle. You've seen
I've seen
the
Avatar.
you know, old belief of world turtles, yeah.
I've seen Avatar once or twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
genuinely, that is my extent of world turtle knowledge. Is Avatar, The Last Airbender. That's it.
Okay. Gen 5 is royalty. There are different types of royalty.
Why did Gen 5? Gen 5. Is that the Paris one? No.
No, that's Gen 6. Gen 5 is America.
Royalty?
Yeah, they're royalty.
No,
they don't have to be.
What are the Gen 5 starters?
Snivy, Tepig, and
royalty? Oshawott. Wait, hold on. That is Paris.
No, that's America. Paris is Lumiose. That's Gen 6.
Snivy,
that's
Tepig,
Kalos.
Snivy, Tepig, and
Oshawott
are from the Paris one though.
Unova. No,
What?
they're from Unova. That's America. Unova is based on America.
Yo, I am straight flipping my games. That's damn, I have the starter split for 5 and 6 then.
Yeah, you do. Straight up, dog. You are cooked.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're royalty. Superior, the Snivy line is French aristocracy. You know, the Tepig line is, you know, a Chinese warlord. And, you know, technically Samurott is, you know, not necessarily royalty, but, you know, it's just positions of power is more what I should have said. You know, it's a samurai.
Aww.
And then you get to
I would have just
and then
taken
Gen
like
6.
Warriors, yeah. That's
yeah,
crazy.
Gen 6. Gen 6 is, you know, they're video game archetypes. Gen 6 is based off of video game archetypes.
Wait, what were the archetypes?
The Fennekin line is a mage. The Chespin line is paladins, and Greninja is a ninja. He's a rogue.
I honestly never think about it pertaining to anything else other than they just think they're cool.
Dog. Gen 7, you know, Poplio and Litten and Rowlet. The ones from Hawaii, they're endangered species.
Yeah, you told me that one. You did tell me that one.
Yeah. Gen 8, they're jobs. They work jobs. That's it.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Rillaboom is a drummer. Cinderace plays soccer. And Inteleon is a member of MI6 because they're in Britain. He's James Bond.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, first of all, you can tell I just skipped all of those games, but also, you're telling me that if you play the game, they're gonna be like, yeah, by the way, here's your starter. He's usually doing his job, but for now he's your companion.
No, that's just what they're based off of. They're not actually doing that. Do you think Greninja goes out killing people?
I mean, the design.
That's just their design. It's just the design philosophy that Game Freak had.
Listen, man, if we're supposed to believe that the Pokemon are born in nature because of necessity, just like how things evolve in nature in real life, then yes, they're out there slaughtering shit.
Yeah, I get it. They're slaughtering shit. What I mean is, like, do you think that is like how they like physically operate as a job? Do you think he's getting paid to do it?
Hey, listen, if you watch the first season of Pokemon, them Pidgeys, or not the Pidgeys, but they were out to get fucking Ash, and they were about to kick his ass. So I'm just saying, maybe there's some wild Pokemon hierarchy where Greninjas are guns for hire. I mean, Meowth was smart enough to learn how to talk. I think they can position themselves as bounty hunters.
Oh my lord. All right, fine. Let's move on to Gen 9. What do you think the design philosophy is?
You said it was... Oh, no, that's Gen 10. Gen 9. Gen 9 was a motorcycle, wasn't it?
Yes, those were the motorcycle Pokemon.
Bro, I genuinely have no clue. When I heard that you get the legendary as a rideable motorcycle as your starter, I was like, you know what? I am not touching this game with a 10-foot pole.
They aren't your starter.
I know
you have to wait until the end of the. You have to wait until the end of the game to actually be able to use it.
I was just kind of like, you're just giving it, and you ride it the whole game instead of like anything else where you usually have to walk to like the second city, maybe the third, and then get a bike.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. No.
Sparrows. Thanks. I was like, it was one of the birds. They just came out of the tree and were ready to fucking peck him to death.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. You're like, I will send you pictures of each of those Pokemon, you know, from Gen 9, and I will just ask you, what do you think the theme between the three of them is?
For Gen 9.
So, in fact, just look up Starter Trio Gen 9 real quick and just like do that, because I have to get back into my front office job.
All right, I'll be streaming.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna join back in. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Oh, okay. A cat, a duck, and a alligator. Supposed to fit a theme? I mean, other than the duck having a really weird comb over, I don't know what theme they fit. And let me look at their final evolution.
Yeah, you need to look at the final evolution.
Masquerada, Geladirge, And fuck oval. Has a mask on. And just an alligator with fire in it. I'm not sure what it looks like.
Okay, but what does the head of the alligator look like?
The head of the alligator?
Yeah, like it has like holes in it, right? You know.
Are those holes? I thought it was like just
like they're colored spots, but like they're holes in the white of the head.
Yeah.
Okay, and the cat is wearing a mask, and they look like a trickster. Yes.
And I honestly thought it was at a masquerade party or something like that, but yeah, be a trickster.
I'm going to tell you right now, the fact that you said masquerade is literally the design philosophy behind them. You are right, masquerade party.
For all of them?
No, not all of them.
I get that from the first one, seeing as that's its name, but like
the theme for the grass type is masquerade party. But the theme for the other two is different types of parties.
Different types of party?
Uh-huh.
What the?
The theme is the theme between all three of them is different types of parties. The theme for the fire type Skeledirge. Dia de los Muertos.
Yeah, that's a hit and a miss.
Dog, it's pretty obvious once you like look at it. It's a ghost type.
The middle evolution makes more sense for that than the final one.
The final evolution turns it into a ghost type.
Look, Eddie's telling me that these three starters from the last game are supposed to represent types of parties. Do you get that from looking at them? Okay, yeah,
they aren't like immediately supposed to represent. I'm just telling you the design philosophy and connection between the three. They aren't supposed to be like big representations of it.
Maybe. See the Skeledirge, the middle evolution, the Crocolore. Crocolore. You could convince me, you know, but both Fuecoco and Skeledirge is nothing.
All right. The only reason you're saying that is because it's wearing a sombrero.
Hold on. Let me put my hand over the sparrow. You might be right. But
yeah.
But
what's next? Are you going to say that Ludicolo is totally Hispanic because it's wearing a sombrero, and Lombre has to be a grass type because it's called Ombre? Are you going to say that the whole line is grass types because they cut grass like Mexicans?
I thought they were grass because they looked like had like lily pads on that float on top of the water.
Yeah, I know they are. That is why they're grass type. But you know, if they're called Ombre, dude.
I do know that, but I always thought that was just a good play on words, not a. Yeah, I thought it was just a play on words, not a. I guess some people are like, it's that deep.
Dude, they're water types because they're wet.
That's gonna make it more.
Look.
That's hilarious.
That was huge as you're holding a comically large back.
But that's the point of design, isn't it? Like, you make it look like the thing, and if it takes a sombrero to make it look like a freaking Dia de los Muertos party, then that's what it takes. But the final alligator just does not look like.
Okay, all right. Well, the final alligator, it's a stinger. That's its whole thing. It has a move called Torch Song. It is, you know, dirge is a type of song. It's a skeleton. It's a dead fire alligator. A big part of Dia de los Muertos is celebrating the dead, but also remembering their passing. It's singing a sad song.
You could.
However, one big thing about it, and I'll admit, it's very subtle and doesn't show too well. Two of the biggest, Dia de los Muertos colors are orange and purple.
Yeah.
And those both are on the designs in the head.
Oh.
They could have used it a little bit more. I'll say that. However, that is the design. However, we're focusing too much on that one. What do you think the party is for the final one, the water type, Quaquaval?
Genuinely not. Flamenco? I don't know. It looks like it's holding fans.
It's you're pretty close with flamenco. It is dancing.
Just a dance party?
No. Like, I mean, like, it's like the Pokemon itself is dancing. It is constantly dancing.
Oh. All right then.
But like, look at the tail. I'll say that much.
Is it like a fan?
No, it's a giant feather tail. And does that like ring any bells about Hey kitty.
Rocket?
How are you doing? No.
Yeah. No clue then.
He's Brazilian. It's Carnival. The party in Brazil that lasts like 9 days with a bunch of parades and dancers.
That one's the closest to it, but I still feel like the colors aren't right.
Well, the colors aren't right because it's a water type.
Yeah.
If it was the grass type, yeah, it would be a lot closer because you could just make it yellow and green.
Shouldn't they have just done that?
However, they could have, but I also, raise you. They wear different colors for different things.
True.
For different parade floats, they wear different colors.
Yeah, but didn't they like with the elemental monkeys in
Gen 5?
In Gen 5, like that, I feel they executed really well.
What Fancier,
and
Speak?
Yeah. No. Is that
no? I mean, that's also those monkeys.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
it's fire grass and water, but those monkeys are also hear no evil, speak no evil, and see no evil.
Oh, shit, I never caught that from that, if I'm honest.
Oh,
because one covers its eyes and wow.
One covers its eyes, one covers its ears, and the other, always has its mouth open, or mouth never open. That's why Simisage has a thumbs up to say that it's good. It's not speaking evil. That's why Simisear doesn't really have its ears really, protruding, and it's, laid back. It hears no evil. And that's why Simipour has, its eyes closed. It sees no evil.
Wow. I always thought because they didn't want to get water in its eyes.
No. There is a lot to Pokemon design, man. Yeah, they put some work in these games.
Oh, I haven't even used Megahorn yet. I was like, I got it. It's a bug type, so I can't really use it in the cave, can I? That's decent. EP. Gotta level up my Snorlax. Should I battle with him? Do you think he's gonna be cream because he's normal type against the fighting and rock types?
I mean, yeah. I mean, he probably would get, you know, destroyed from the fighting types, but you know, before that, at least, you know. Actually, he's not even going to do much against the fighting types. Or not the fighting types, the rock types, because they resist normal.
Damn.
Why not fight the Gyarados down, you know, in the other part of Victory Road? The Gyarados and Sea King. You can run into Pokemon when you're going through the badge areas of Victory Road.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh,
yeah,
you're right. When
I
you
know
surf,
about Kanto.
right?
Yeah, when you surf, you can run into things like Gyarados, Tentacruel. I don't think Staryu and Starmie, but I think you can run into, like, you know, Sea King. So just fight those. They're around the same level, maybe like 1 or 2 levels lower.
Okay. Let me grab Farfetch. We're gonna go down.
Look at I mean, what do you think? What do you think? You know, the Reggies are
Elementals.
They're golems. They're elemental golems. Yes.
I never got golems. I just considered them element.
Okay. So here's the thing. In Gen 3, Gen 3 is heavily inspired by Judaism.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The box trio, they are, if I remember correctly, Jewish.
Really?
Yes. The one that's probably the easiest to understand is actually Gen 6. Gen 6 is Norse. You have they're all the animals around the world tree. You have the deer. You have the deer that walks around the world tree. You have the eagle in the sky. And you have the snake that wraps around it, Nidhogg. The sky that flies around the world tree, Yveltal. The eagle that flies around the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. The deer, Xerneas. And the snake that wraps around is Zygarde in 50% form, which is the one that came out in Gen 6.
50% form.
Yeah, because Zygarde is like you know, a big plot device in Pokemon for some reason.
Yeah.
But the original 50% form of Zygarde is you know, a big snake, because it's supposed to be Nidhogg. Yep. Gen 5 is really weird because that one's just like a massive problem. That's what that lore video that I sent you is basically all about. It's basically about Gen 5 because Gen 5 is like a giant mystery, and that's why Gen 5 is cool and everybody likes it. Or everybody likes it now, at least, because it wasn't cool to like Gen 5 back when it first came out because of the whole leveling situation thing. Yeah, the fact that, you know, the Pokemon evolved at like level 70, like we mentioned. Yeah. But the box art trio from Gen 5 is great because they have like a bunch of things that they could be that never fit perfectly, but they also work alongside other trios and work really well with other ones because they could be anything from, you know, alchemical ingredients to Chinese myth. And for some reason, they work really well with Chinese myth because they work really well with the forces of nature. The forces of nature being Landorus, Thundurus, and Tornadus. Yeah, they're forces of nature. Force being the operative word, that's why they're muscle. And then they brought in a fourth force of nature in Pokemon Legends Arceus. The one about ancient Sinnoh. And the fourth force of nature was Enamorus, which is the force of love. And that's why it's a woman. It also explains their Therian forms, which I know you've seen if you don't remember what I'm talking about. You remember how in competitive there was a Pokemon that looked a lot like the orange muscly dude, but it was a dog for some reason? Oh my god. All right, well, I guess I have to explain. Essentially, they all are, you know, they all have like other versions called the Therian forms. And the Therian forms are just like alternate versions of those Pokemon. Where, you know, Thundurus is, you know, Thundurus is like a weird, you know, dragon thing with arms. Landorus is a lion, and Tornadus is a bird. And then they gave Enamorus one, and it's a turtle. And what happens to be true of all of those Pokemon and all of those animals? They all just so happen to correspond with the 4 cardinal directions and of heaven in China and Chinese lore, in Chinese history, ancient you know, texts and mythology. And it also happens to fit the description with some gemstones that they have in their bodies. Because there's also, the beasts themselves are different colors. And those colors match the gemstones, and the animals, the Pokemon match the animals. So they are meant to be the 4 cardinal directions in Chinese mythology. There is a lot to these Pokemon. And just so you know, they explain all this in that video, so you know, I'm basically just reiterating what I saw from that video. You there, big dog? Damn, I scared you away with my big brain and my knowledge. Scared of learning. This generation, what does it come to? Can't believe it.
I'm trying to get Snorlax up to level 40, so I'm just trying to grind him out against an opponent that isn't fighting type, since he isn't effective against fighting. That's what came down here. And then Sleep Talk just uses one of my other moves randomly, but if I get rid of Snore, my other moves would be Rest, Yawn, or Strength. So that means it would just randomly use either Rest, Yawn, or Strength, or I could just choose to use Strength or choose to use Rest, Yawn. So I don't know if Sleep Talk is the best, if it just uses it at random. Am I tripping? An attack that can be used only while asleep and may cause flinching. While asleep, the user randomly uses one of its moves. Huh? Okay, I just double checked. Yeah, Sleep Talk doesn't always hit because it pulls from your known moves, and if you have a move that isn't 100% accurate, it might not hit. To where Snore supposedly will hit every time for the 40, even if it doesn't leave him paralyzed or stunned or whatever. Wait, what I missed in YouTube chat? You're a dancer, watership, mystery performer, Ghost Pepper singer. Why is there smoke coming from screen? Well, smoke coming from your brain. He's Nidoking in water. He has Thunderbolt. Please replace Snore. Are you reading? Then don't learn it. Yeah, I've been reading chat. It's just the whatchamacallit. Like I said, I was trying to level the I'm trying to level my Snorlax, not the Nidoking anymore, because Nidoking's almost at 50. But I'm trying to get them all to at least level 40, and Snorlax is still under 30. Or under 40, my bad. Still in the 30s. And I have to raise his EVs. Because I've been battling with him too much. Oh, is my audio broke? That's not good. Oh, it's just delayed, I think. Crazy. Back to front to heal back. Wait, we could fly there. Pokemon. I thought I was left alone. No, I've just been quiet because I'm grinding out the oh, did it again. I'm trying to grind out Snorlax. And my friend went to work. So he's gone for the minute. Gone for the moment. Spot one. Where's Dolphin? He went back to work. So he had to leave for a bit. He's probably still watching, he's probably lurking. And then he's probably gonna hop in whenever he gets a break or whatever. Still live. Trying to beat the Elite Four, so I'm trying to grind these up real quick so that I can go challenge the Elite Four as soon as I'm the right level. Because I would love to beat at least the main storyline of it. Close. Oh, dumbass. Big EXP share from Nidoking. Let's flex level faster. And when he's level 40, give it. Wait, does Nidoking still have the XP share? Brother, good catch. Not bad. You're still right. For some reason, I thought Snorlax was holding it. Bro, I've been leveling my Nidoking this whole time. Should pay attention to that text. It was right there on screen too. The way you spam entering fight. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. I'm trying to rush through because I'm trying to beat the Elite Four. My bad. I probably shouldn't be rushing so much, huh? It's fun. What happens if I fit? Oh, it's supposed to be Elite Four. Hell yeah. Hopefully we're done tonight. You can fish while on a thing? Heck yeah, we're gonna be fishing now. Keep it last time. I also do grind like this all the time. We will be this way, yeah. A Poliwag. I feel bad for this thing. It's about to get smashed. Moosh. Level 38. Let's go. Sorry, I was in my Discord. Alright, what do we get? Another Slowpoke. Come on, give me the Gyarados or something. Yeah, I think at this rate we'll make it to the Elite Four for sure. I just realized that Poliwhirl was lower level than the Poliwag that I not KO'd before him. Go Poliwag. Strength. Okay, fine. What? Okay. Poliwag thought he could win by putting me to sleep. Turned out that's literally the one thing he couldn't do for me. Yeah, I saw that. I have to catch more Gyaradoses. Oh. I mean, when he's good, he's good. Snorlax ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. Oh boy. That's that. Bad. All right, we got it. Let's get. Electric for sure. You would think it'd be grass because of how many grass starters I like, but as far as like what I think are cool, like I feel like if I had like I need to trick out the gym and dedicate my whole strategy to one type, it would probably be electric. I used to be an electrician. Has to be electric. What about yourself? Do you have an idea? Or would you be like, nah, I'd be an Elite Four. I have to have my variety team. I can't do one. I'd be a champion. A new one? Do people not like electrics? Oh, fuck with electric. Do you have any idea how much I would love to have a Yo, does this track not sound a little bit like the John Wick scene? I'm gonna restart it and you guys tell me if it does or doesn't sound like the John Wick scene. Like I'm jamming out over here thinking of the John Wick scene. Like, you have no idea how much I would love to have. You guys probably can't hear me over the music. You have no idea how much I would love to have a Magnezone. A Magnezone? Ooh, tough. That's a tough ass little Pokemon. I love me a good Magnezone. Oh, lol. Because they don't have any. I'm just kidding. The reason I'm able to stream is because I lost confidence, you know. Otherwise, I'd be doing that right now. The 6th Mon for electric. For sure. There's a Raichu in there for sure. There's a Magnezone in there. Wait, hold on. Maybe not Raichu. I probably swapped the Raichu for Jolteon, maybe. Maybe is Dragonair's no, Dragonair isn't. It's Dragonfly. I think it is. Okay. So for sure, if we're talking about non-legendaries, there's an Electivire in there, there's a Luxray in there, there's a Magnezone in there, there is a Jolteon in there. I used to run a Blitzel back in the day, but that was just because I wanted to have an electric on my team that wasn't Pikachu. So I don't know if I'd have it on like a imitate. I still have 2 more. FLA. I can't think of last one. I don't know if I can think of last. I guess I would just have. be fair, actually, not every gym leader has Ultimate 6. I guess those 4 are for sure my dedicated team. And then the last 2 might be maybe like, is there anything that's like a bridge that's like electric and I have been ignoring chat. My bad. 495 Abras. The grind is real. 495. That's 4 resets, right? Holy shit. Empoleon starter. Lucario second. Bronzong third. Aggron and Hoenn. Mawile. Ace Shiny Metagross. Ace Shiny Metagross. Whoa. Let me look that up real quick. Ace Shiny Metagross. Yo, thanks so much for the subscribe, Soto. Really appreciate it. I'm sorry I've been ignoring chat. I had to mute because we're dealing with the cat over here who's being all loud because there's apartment female cat roaming and he's howling, so I've been muted. But I've been having fun reading the chat. And then I think your steel type team, that shit was sick as fuck. I had to look up some of the Pokemon, not gonna lie. If I find a shiny, would I train it up? The answer would be yes. I would try to keep it, like, I would try to find a way to export it out from my save and like transfer it to home or something. Like that's how much I'd want to keep it. Yeah, he made it very, very, he made us very aware of that fact. Oh, my bad. I missed the goodbye message. Thanks for spending the night with us, Soto. Have a good night, man. Hope to see you again day after tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be busy, so day after tomorrow probably. I think across the board, everything's over level 40 now. But if I remember correctly, when I went in there, things were 50. But I think I still have to level up about 10 levels for everything, or maybe 5 levels each. Get them all to about 45, 46. I don't know. I feel like if they're still 10 levels under, they're gonna get one shot. Okay. Quick bathroom break, and then I'll be back. Take a 5 or take a 10-er. Bathroom break, smoke break, whatever you need. I'm gonna blast the music, so if you guys have headphones in, be careful, headphone users. 10 seconds. All right. So you said level 48, minimum 50 to play it safe. I think we're gonna end up having to play it safe and grind out to 50. So I think, unfortunately, we're gonna be stuck here in the pool for a little bit longer. So we get Snorlax and maybe a few others to 50, and then do the rest of the team up over there on was it Route 20 something? Yeah. Route 23. I absolutely did not know I was out of PP. I thought I was fully healed up. Bad. So does that mean I should leave Snorlax at like level 48 then? Not push him to 50? I don't know if anyone's doing the same vibes, but the music right now feels like if someone made a shorts edit where Morpheus from Matrix is saying starting to believe. You know what I mean? Vibes. The one that just Gelatin, what's up? Yeah, how's your day? 7:48 morning. First thing in the AM, happy PM for you. I think I had someone come in here earlier who was from Auckland, Australia. Jeez, I can't believe I got a viewer all the way from them. The upside down, the down under. Dude, telling me to download the playlist today was the best decision. Like, not a single ad, and the music is absolute banger. Like, there hasn't been a single track today that I'm like, kind of a snoozer. Like, these are all really good. Like, this feels like I'm in a training arc. Mm. 30 power, 90 accuracy. Safeguard reminds me of that effect you guys were explaining to me earlier about the ability that cancels other abilities, except it's a move. Doesn't seem that useful since Lapras has better offense and defense. Quick Google search for Safeguard. It seems decent, but I gotta look up if Lapras has a good special defense. I just realized it protects the entire party from any status. So does that mean poison? That's kind of OP against the Elite Four, considering how many of them have poisons. I'm looking at other people's meta. It doesn't look like people use it, but you guys were saying that apparently there's thousands of combinations that not everyone can prepare for. So I'm just kind of thinking, I mean, what happens if, all of them use abilities and like things that kind of lock you in, but then you hit Safeguard before. You hit Safeguard at the beginning, and then at least for 5 turns, especially if they have their ace out, it's kind of a sitting duck. I have no way of knowing until I fought all of them to know what their movesets are. Unless I Google it. Let me just Google it. Okay. We're not gonna learn this one, but it says a good moveset would be Surf, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Psychic, and Body. We have Confuse Ray, which tends to not do much, so I think we might, if we get a chance, swap out Confuse Ray for something else. For sure. But we're not. Oh, and I just uncovered chat and you said it's an OP move. Prevent burn, freeze, poison, to get confused, good against Lorelena. I was saying get rid of Confuse Ray. I think it's like kind of which is. I should have something like to be fair, I could teach him Thunderbolt. I can go buy the TM. My bad. Thanks for letting me know. Against Lorelei, Thunderbolt, Psychic, Break. Against Bruno, Surf, Fly, Psychic. I guess the Psychic, Shadow, Earthquake, Lance, Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt. Is that the moves that they use or the moves that are good against them? I could teach Psychic. And place Confuse Ray. And then we're saying that Hair Song was kind of a filler, like you could keep it or you could leave it. So those are the moves effective against them according to Google. Moves to sweep them. All right, so I have Thunderbolt on Nidoking. I have Psychic. Wait, no, do I have Psychic? Okay. So my Kadabra has Psychic. So we need to level him up to make sure he doesn't get one shot. Getting one shot. So Kadabra has Psychic. So Nidoking has Thunderbolt. Kadabra has Psychic. Nothing has Break. Lapras has Surf. Nothing has Fly. Charizard has Aerial Ace. Have psychic. Shadow. I don't have shadow. I do have earthquake. I do have ice beam. I have thunderbolt. You only use Perish Song against the last one of the opponent. D4. You can't switch between battles, so it'll pair. Oh, that's a good idea. Executor is better. Like teaching Psychic to Executor? Not wrong. Yeah. He's saying Executor is better with Sticky. To be fair, it would be, except for some reason came with Confusion already, and then I don't know if he learned Psychic. I doubt he does. I probably have to HM it to him. But could, if I could teach Houdini something that puts to sleep and then teach Executor Psychic instead, that would be great, because Houdini has Dream Eater. His Confusion from his moveset? Yeah. Okay. See if I already have it in my bag. I'd be great if I did. Ooh, Dragon Claw. That could replace Slash on Charizard. think the only good one on this list is Brick Break. I'm trying to look at the guide on where to find TM to see if I can find a psychic TM. Start with Nidoking, Thunderbolt against Cloyster and Lapras. Switch to Charizard. If you see her Jinx slow, bro. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna buy any of these. I was trying to find either Psychic or something more useful than what I have on Lapras Grid. But I can't seem to find where to get Psychic. Apparently you can get it in Saffron City, but I'm just verifying. All right. Fuck. I will. I'm already not. I like kind of traveling. I'm gonna quick check Saffron if I can pick up that Psychic, and if I can't pick up the Psychic, and that's on a different gen or something, that's totally fine. I'll just. But if I can get that Psychic, kind of. Wait, did he already give it to me? Hold on. That's him. No. Did I teach Psychic to someone? What, am I tripping? Oh, I'm totally tripping. I think my game crashed. Oh, I think it. The last time I saved was right after I left the cave. I think. Uh, 30. I mean, that's more than when I started. I think it was at 120 something when I started. Just so it did increase. Oh, please. Okay. That's not. Oh. That's so bad. I'm just gonna park myself back in here. I'm gonna grab Farfetch and flying out of here. Just it isn't meant today. It's just today is not it. Today's a Lord, my game crashed when I was switching tabs, when I was tabbing between my emulator and the and Google, because I was trying to Google where to find Psychic, and then I realized I had Psychic, and not only did I already have it, I already taught it to Kadabra. So I was like, oh, I'm just being stupid today. You know, you could tell I'm like a little tired. Anyways, let's get back into it. And I tabbed back into it, and as soon as I came in, it crashed. And the last time I saved was right when the stream started, and I saved leaving Lorelei's room. So I'm so defeated. I don't even want to do off-screen grinding. This just sucks. I've got no choice. I just gotta regrind it all. I would have to use code stuff, which is not impossible. Just I'd have to learn how to do it all. Not to mention, I don't actually remember all the stats. Like I don't remember the last time I scanned through all the stats that I needed to be this level, this level, this level, this moveset, these EVs. There's no way to redo the bridge glitch, is there? Can you buy rare candies? If I could just redo the bridge glitch, buy rare candies. That would. I have like 200k, I think, but. Oh, you have to find them. So it says that there's 14 that you can find in game, but you can get unlimited candies by doing a rare candy glitch / farm by either using the mail glitch or the get mouse pickup, or give selfie items in Resort Gorgeous. When Selfie returns to Resort Gorgeous from Lost Cave, she will be requesting various Pokemon for a random reward. One of these rewards is the rare candy, which you can farm indefinitely. Oh, okay. But that's one of the rewards, not a guaranteed reward, right? Rare candies by having Meowth in your party. Meowth ability pickup gives a random item occasionally after a battle, regardless of whether it participated or not. Get 6 Meowths in your party and fight against weak enemies to farm items like berries, gold nuggets, PP ups, TM height, hidden powers, and rare candies. Or the mail glitch, easiest way to farm specifically rare candies by duplicating them in your inventory using the mail glitch method. Follow our guide below to see how to do it. The mail glitch method, also known as duplication glitch. Perform a mail glitch. Okay. I found a guide on either duplicating candies or the nuggets for money. The issue is that you only get one candy per dupe, and it takes not a lot of setup, but a good bit of setup. I mean, I'm down to do it. It's just gonna take. I have to go get a Farfetch with knockoff, get a Mr. Mime with recycle, purchase an Oranberry and mail. I have 3 Pokemon in my party, fight a double battle, equip retro mail, and then give the item I want to be duplicated to my Farfetch, and then do a specific moveset and all that. So I think we're just gonna call it today, and we're just gonna pick it up tomorrow or a different day. And I'll see about doing the duplication off screen, just because it's literally just gonna be you guys watching me just going back and forth, repeating the little mail glitch over and over for rare candies. And I don't know how long it's gonna take, and it's probably not gonna be interesting. So I'll probably do that off screen tomorrow or some other time. But I at least have a way to get the candy and not have to like grind it out for 5 hours again. Ooh, it happens. I mean, it could have been worse, Could have actually gone through and beat the Elite Four without saving. That's possible. I don't put it past myself. Or maybe been like halfway through, 2 battles in, healing, and then it crashed, It's fine. Just gotta make sure I save way more often. Okay. I'm gonna get off for the day. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully we can actually beat the Elite Four at that time. Thank you guys for joining me today. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, or maybe rest of your night if it's nighttime for you, wherever you are. Yeah, if you guys enjoy the content, leave a follow or subscribe. See you guys tomorrow, or next time. Sorry.